Universitas.mercubuana Yogyakarta, salah satu universitas terkemuka di Indonesia. Bersama kami, kalian akan menemukan experience pembelajaran yang fun, kekinian, dan modern.
Hai guys. Kalian pikir kuliah di sini susah dan tegang? Tunggu dulu. Makanya tonton dulu video kami. Let's go.
Selamat datang di gedung Fakultas Agroindustri. Sebelum masuk, kita pakai jas lab dulu gak sih? Nah, dalam sini kalian akan difasilitasi dan ada laboratorium untuk Fakultas Agroindustri. Penasaran? Yuk kita masuk!
Lab Agroteknologi adalah tempat di mana ilmu pertanian dan teknologi bersatu untuk menciptakan inovasi yang mengubah pertanian modern.
Di laboratorium ini, kita menggali lebih dalam tentang bagaimana teknologi mampu mengoptimalkan produksi pertanian dengan mengendalikan hama dan penyakit tanaman.
Di laboratorium produksi dan reproduksi ini, kita mempelajari tentang penggabungan pengetahuan ilmiah dan teknologi modern untuk mengoptimalkan produksi hewan ternak, kesehatan hewan, dan keberlanjutan lingkungan. Di sini ada laboratorium teknologi pangan. Kita mulai dengan pembuatan cookies dan es krim dengan pemilihan bahan baku yang berkualitas dan didukung dengan teknologi yang modern akan menghasilkan cookies dan es krim yang lezat dan aman dikonsumsi.
Dengan alat uji canggih, kami menganalisis komposisi nutrisi, deteksi bahan berbahaya, dan juga mengamati masa perubahan selama masa penyimpanan.
Tempat ini, kalian akan menjadi seperti seorang ilmuwan loh. Ini adalah laboratorium kimia. Di sini kita melakukan adanya pengecekan dan pengujian bahan-bahan kimia apa saja yang akan diuji.
Sorry bro, lagi buru-buru, mau ke kelas ekonomi nih.
Teman-teman, kali ini saya akan menjelaskan materi ekonomi. Di ruang kelas ekonomi, kita belajar tentang manajemen, SDM, pemasaran, serta tempat di mana ilmu akuntansi dan manajemen bertemu untuk membentuk suatu pemahaman yang mendalam tentang bisnis dan organisasi bertemu di dunia yang dinamis.
Selamat datang dan sekarang aku berada di Fakultas Psikologi.
Di Fakultas Psikologi terdapat fasilitas pendidikan. Salah satunya adalah Biro Layanan Psikologi yang terdapat ruangan bimbingan konseling umum dan bimbingan konseling anak.
Jadi guys, di sini ada taman terbuka hijau, bisa digunakan untuk kerja kelompok dan bersantai sambil belajar.
Hi, we are from Kyrgyzstan. We are studying at menemukan University of Yogyakarta. Here are the new facilities at menemukan University of Yogyakarta. In this room, we can use as theater, class, and many other programs.
Di program studi pendidikan matematika memiliki banyak keunggulan loh. Di antaranya, mengembangkan profesi menjadi guru matematika profesional, pelayanan akademik yang ramah dan bersahabat, serta pendamping secara intensif pada mahasiswa, dan penyediaan fasilitas perpustakaan dan laboratorium komputasi.
Di Universitas.mercubuana Yogyakarta juga telah menyediakan adanya lapangan basket dan lapangan futsal. Gimana? Keren kan? Nah, bagi kamu pecinta hobi basket dan hobi futsal, tempat ini cocok buat kamu untuk menyalurkan hobi olahragamu.
Pagi, siang, sore, malam,
Ngobrol santai Vkom, Mercu
Mercu
TV.
TV Yogyakarta.
Gimana euforia kegiatan mahasiswa tadi? Sekarang aku berada di ruangan ilmu komunikasi, tepatnya di bagian audiovisual. Di sini kalian akan difasilitasi dan adanya ruang studio untuk syuting dan ruangan editor.
Selain itu, di Vkom juga terdapat fasilitas ruangan yang digunakan untuk desain grafis, editing animasi, dan juga VR.
Kini aku berada di Laboratorium Komputer FPI. Dan kami juga menyediakan adanya komputer-komputer untuk kamu yang Fakultas Teknologi Informasi.
Selamat datang di Auditorium Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta. Di sini sering digunakan untuk kegiatan seminar, rapat, acara wisuda, dan masih banyak lagi. Setelah kalian menyelesaikan program studi sarjana S1, kalian bisa melanjutkan ke program studi pasca sarjana di Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta.
Kami dengan bangga mempersembahkan program studi pascasarjana S2 yang dirancang untuk mewujudkan ambisi kalian serta membuka pintu pengetahuan yang lebih mendalam.
Hai, selamat.
Di sini terdapat program studi pascasarjana S2 Psikologi Sains, Psikologi Profesi, dan program studi Ilmu Pangan. Hai, selamat datang di Perpustakaan Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta. Di sini tempat untuk mencari referensi ilmu pengetahuan, data TH mahasiswa, dan juga untuk menambah wawasan program studimu loh.
Kalian juga bisa loh ngerjain tugas bareng teman-teman kalian di sini. Dan itulah kisah perjalanan di Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta.
Gimana? Seru banget kan? Kita tunggu kehadiran kalian di sini! Yeay!
Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to start our event. Please kindly to use the virtual background, open your camera, and mute your microphone during the conference.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the third International Conference on Psychology of 2025.
This conference is proudly organized by the Faculty of Psikologi Universitas Mercubuana in collaboration with Himpunan Psikologi Indonesia, Konsorsium Psikologi Ilmiah Nusantara, Universitas 17 Agustus Surabaya, Universitas Islam Bandung, Universitas Muhammadiyah Kalimantan Timur, University Pendidikan Sultan Idris Malaysia, and National Academy of Psychology India.
This is the third International Conference on Psychology, is also part of the Himpunan Psikologi Indonesia Road to Congress series for the next years of 2026.
Before we start the seminar of the day, we kindly invite all participants to enjoy a beautiful performance from Nafiri.
Everyone enjoy the beautiful performance of Nafiri.
There's a calm surrender through the rush of day, when the heat of the rolling world can be turned away, and a chance brings moment, and it sees me true. It's enough for this restless warrior just to be with you. And can you feel the love tonight? It is where we are.
It is where we are.
It's enough for this wide-eyed wanderer that we got this far. And can you feel the love tonight?
How we set to rest.
How we set to rest
It's enough.
to make kings and vagabonds believe the very best.
There's a time for everyone, if they only learn that the twisting kaleidoscope moves on in turn.
There's a rhyme and reason to the wild outdoors. When the heart of this lost grows fire, just in time with yours. And can you feel the love tonight? It is where we are.
It is where we are.
It's enough for
beautiful performance by Naviri. Everyone, please give a round of applause for Naviri. Now we will proceed to the event by the sixth plenary talk, and this session will feature Ms. Rani Merli Savitri ST, MSc, PhD as the speaker, and will be moderated by Mr. Eridani Angga Wijayanto, Psi Psikolog, as the moderator. Eridani Angga Wijayanto, Psi Psikolog, is the psychologist lecturer at the Faculty of Psychology, Universitas Mercubuana-Yogya. He is the highly commended lecturer at the University of Mercubuana-Yogya with a strong desire to build capacity in psychology and share knowledge with the student and people. Enthusiast in mystery of human mind, its cognitive and emotional process that affects psychology's feeling and behavior. His last education as the master degree of the clinical psychology in Universitas Mercubuana, in University of Gajah Mada, Indonesia from 2016 until 2019. He also have the research of experience as a RAI auditory verbal learning test collaboration Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta with the Universitas Atma Jaya Jakarta from 2024 until 2025, and also mindfulness walking therapy from 2024 until 2025, and many more. Mr. Eridani Angga Wijayanto, MPSI Psikolog, please be ready because the screen is now all yours. Everyone enjoy the talk.
Thank you. Good morning, fellas. Good morning, people. Before we start, I would like to express my sincere gratitude to the organizing committee of the third ICoP Faculty of Psychology, Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta, for giving me the great opportunity to serve as the moderator for one of today's speakers. Today marks the second day of our seminars, and it is my pleasure to accompany all of you as we explore the session delivered by our outstanding sixth speaker, Ms. Rani Merli Savitri, PhD. She will present her research entitled Integrating Career Assessment and Mental Health. Let me briefly introduce our speaker. Ms. Rani Merli Savitri, PhD, has recently completed her PhD in Educational Psychology at the University of New South Wales, Sydney, under the School of Education Faculty of Art, Design, and Architecture. We need to give underline to the architecture. She earned her master's degree in psychometric from the Faculty of Psychology, Universitas Gajah Mada. And so interesting, her academic journey began in civil engineering at University Sriwijaya, Palembang, Indonesia, which gives her a strong interdisciplinary perspective. If you remember what the words we give underline before, you still remember? Yes, architecture. That's so amazing. Her bachelor degree from civil engineering and her PhD from the Faculty Art, Design, and Architecture. Amazing. We all know currently she is a lecturer at the Faculty of Psychology, University Mercubuana Yogyakarta, but she also has an international career from 2022 until 2024 during her study at University New South Wales, Sydney. She was actively involved in research as a research officer and research assistant. Her research experience covers a broad range of topics, including educational pathways, program evaluation and as well as community mental health during the COVID-19 pandemic. She also conducted psychometric research, particularly in the online administration of the DASS 42-42 in Indonesian adult samples. So if you all students who run your final task and you try to research about depression, stress, anxiety, you can use Indonesian DASS 42, which psychometric work by Miss Rani with her colleagues. So with this strong background in assessment, education, mental health, we are very pleased to welcome her today. Please welcome and give her big applause to Miss Rani Merli Savitri, PhD. Hey.
Okay, thank you, Pak Angga, for the very beautiful introduction. Hi, good morning, everyone. Thank you for being here and having me.
Calm. I haven't finished my introduction session.
Oh, really?
I need to
Because
ask
you only
you
have mentioned my
something
name. Oh, okay. Okay, sure. Go ahead.
Before you start your session, can we know about how are you? How's your condition today?
My house?
Your condition.
Oh, your condition? My condition? Very well. Can you see I'm in red?
Yeah, you look so brave and powerful.
On fire.
On fire. Okay, Ms. Rani, I don't want to take a lot of time, so you can start now. Screen time and everything is yours now.
Okay, thank you. Now I can proceed? No more question?
No, please start.
Okay, now good morning, everyone, and I hope you are doing well. And thank you for having me and giving me opportunity to share my the topic that I'm focusing on. So I will share my screen. Okay. Hang on. Okay, you can see my screen now. Yeah. Okay, so today we're gonna have two topics of discussion. The first one is about career development, and the other one is, of course, about mental health. But today, different from yesterday talks, I will focusing on a bit more about psychometrics, and combined with career AI application to guide adolescents in their career decision-making process. And what I offer today is a true career readiness framework that I have worked on during my PhD study. So I will start with the reality highlighted by the OECD 2019 report. It reveals that globally, we have crisis in adolescent career decision-making process. So it's not only in developing countries like Indonesia, but also it happened in developed countries such as Germany. So among the OECD countries, over 33% of 15 years old adolescents have no clear idea about their future occupation. So this no clear idea is related to uncertainty. And this lack of clarity can cause or can trigger anxiety. So if we look at these graphs about the percentage of students who have no clear idea about their future job, especially we can highlight it the Belgium. Belgium is 66.9%. So it means that 2 out of every 3 adolescents in Belgium lack a clear vision for their future job. And it also can, it's important to note that from this graph, it is not an individual failure because it's too big as an individual failure measure. It is a systemic challenge. And from the developmental tasks point of view, adolescence is, we all know that it's a very important stage to cultivating or to emerge the social and emotional habits, and it was necessary for mental well-being. And also they start to take the high stakes job or a task as a career preparation. But in reality, maybe we all experience this. To envisioning a future career is not easy. It's not easy at all.
Dear
I think
Kamati,
someone need to be muted.
yeah.
Oh, good. Okay, I can continue now. Okay, so to choose the right career, it's not easy, even for us. It is very complex and highly uncertain process, and also it always evolves dynamically. I mean, 20 years ago, there's a certain career that now not even existing anymore. So they evolve. And for many adolescents, this process should be an exciting process because it show, if the preparation for them from school as adolescent and to the world of work as in their adulthood. And but with all this pressure, all the stressful process, and if they fail to navigate this exciting process can can transform into a daunting and paralyzing task. And at the end, eventually, this process can cause the mental health problems such as anxiety and stress. So when in this process, when anxiety and stress dominates, there are three coping strategies. I will call it coping strategies rather than this, even though I put it dysfunctional response. So maybe I prefer to say it coping. The first one is avoidance. Avoidance means they don't want to even start the process. They just don't care. And no, it doesn't matter for me, something like that. And the second one is stagnation. Stagnation means they do started it, but then they stop it early. I mean, they don't finish it. And the often they give or they give to someone to take the decision for them. Well, in this case, normally it's to their parents. And the third one is they do finish the process, but this just for simply to resolve the uncertainty, the mental health problem. So they forcing to make a decision, and frequently it's not an optimal decision. Okay, that's from the career development point of view. Now, for adolescent mental health itself, we have this from yesterday's presentation from Professor Claudia Bochting, that mental disorder is a significant for health challenge for young people worldwide. So this condition accounts for 15% of the global burden of disease. So it means 15%, 1 in 7 adolescents aged 10 to 19 years old experience a mental disorder. But this mental health problem, not like a physical illness that we can observe easily, this mental disorder is often overlooked. So most of the illness of that cause from the career development process and also from the mental health problem is depression, anxiety, and stress. And sadly, it also, I believe this also already like present by Professor Claudia Bochting, that suicide is the third leading cause of death among those aged 15 to 29 years old. And also we have information that someone who experienced mental health problem in their adolescence, they will die 10 to 20 years early. And this is like, a bit scary. So why this is important and need urgent attention is because the impact is not concurrently emerge. It gives the cumulative effect in their adulthood. So for example, if an individual have unresolved career issue in their adolescence, they will perform poor in labor market, and also have financial instability and lower job dissatisfaction. I mean, lower job satisfaction. So it means that a high job dissatisfaction, and untreated mental health can impair, of course, their physical health and become chronic mental health condition. So that's why it is very important to have preventive strategies to deal with this mental health problem. So what I'm going to offer, because I saw that there is a bidirectional relationship, like a vicious cycle between career development task and the mental health. So for example, career uncertainty in decision-making process can cause stress. And then stress can trigger, the anxiety. Then anxiety can cause the mental health problem, such as impair their cognitive function. And we know that cognitive function is what required for career planning and career decision making. So A to B and then B to A. So we don't know which one we have to do. We have to treat first. And that's why the integrative intervention is really important in this. So this is evidence, some evidence from research about how mental health, for example, anxiety from Vignoli, anxiety can impact the decision-making process. And from Ballard-Joel, is depressive symptoms can lower career decision self-efficacy and further can cause in the indecision. And negative career thought correlate with highly anxiety, and it's also a predictive factor for depressive symptoms. So we can see the inextricable link between career development and mental health. So to solve one, we must address both. We can't treat them as a separate variables. So what I mean with the integrated framework is the first one, of course, we need a valid assessment. How can we have data if we don't have a valid assessment? And once we already develop that valid assessment, we can apply the information to guide the career decision-making process effectively. And if the mental health symptoms became chronic, so we also can provide them the targeted mental health intervention. So my focus is to provide this valid assessment. What I offer is about career readiness framework. So career readiness framework is assess the effort what adolescents do from as the transition from their world of school to the world of work. So career readiness framework has two aspects, I would say. So it will assess the career behavior. Career exploration is how they engage with discovering activities, and career experience is more like experiential learning in the real world setting. And all these career behaviors will give them career awareness. And the second one is more like cognitive or mental state of them in career decision-making process. I call it career certainty. It's about their confidence in their occupational plans. And career ambition is the expectation to have or to be successful in high or in not only the future roles, but also this high level of job. And career alignment is whether they can match about their educational plan with their job aspiration. And hopefully the goal of this career readiness framework is to foster the comfort and confidence in adolescent career decision-making process. So we start from the items. So as you can see, for the career exploration is the third row, and career experience, they are all about activities. So in exploration, they research the on the internet, or they discuss with their friend, or they consult with their career advisor at school and outside school. And for career experience, they attended the worksite visit or even like internship and job shadowing. But I don't think we have job shadowing here in Indonesia. And for the and also for the career exploration, they, you know, like they took this interest to find their interest in, or they want to know their strength about the ability strength. And for the self-efficacy, you can say that I believe that I will be able to pursue. So it measures their confidence. If there is like mental health problem emerging, they will say they don't have that confidence. And for that, their career alignment is they still unclear about what education or training that required for the occupations. So this process you can see the impact is when it comes to they have to make a decision in the comfort and confidence. So the item is, my parents are pressuring me to make a vocational choice. So they feel pressured, and being pressured can cause stress, and stress can cause depression. And at the end, depression can cause or can halt their career development process. So like I said before, it's like vicious cycle. Okay, from the items, so I have 42 items, and to have whether these items can be form a certain factors. So I perform exploratory factor analysis first. All the data analysis was conducted using R with the Lavan package. So the sample size is 2,646. And before I perform the EFA, I perform the preliminary tests. The first one is KMO, Kaiser-Meyer-Olkin adequacy test, to know whether these items or this data is adequate enough to be analyzed in exploratory factor analysis, and also the Bartlett test to see the interrelatedness between items. And the results show that most of the items show the 0.7 factor loading, so which is very, very good. And then we perform parallel analysis to know how many factors that will result it. So in this, we can see that it's about 7 or 6 from we can see from the, you know, the elbow. I would say the elbow. I'm not sure. Okay. So this one, this elbow, so this is 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6. So this is the elbow. So about 6 factors. And this is the 6 validated dimension that resulted from the EFA. So these factors are confirming the theoretical variables that I proposed from the very first. And now, this is the very important one, is the confirmatory factor analysis. Especially the aim is to get the measurement model of the career readiness framework. So as you can see, instead of the oblique model, I found that the career readiness framework is more suitable with this higher order model. So this one is career self-efficacy, this is career alignment, and these 2 variables is supported what I call the career thought and career experience and career exploration. So 3 of them is supporting the career readiness, and the career awareness is right here. It's like, so it means that the career readiness and career awareness is the 2 main variable in the career readiness. And this is the reliability coefficient for every variables, more than 0.7. which is appropriate enough for the newly developed skills. And this is the risk factor that can be revealed from the variables in career readiness. For example, the low career alignment associated with heightened anxiety and indecision, and anxiety is predict depressive symptoms and the feelings of hopelessness, and also they can become the protective factor with the strong self-efficacy that it can enhance resilience and adaptability against stress. So now we're talking about the Indonesian perspective and realities about how to deal with this career assessment and mental health integration. So in Indonesian context, we know that career counseling traditionally occurs within school under the guidance of school counselor or guru BK. But due to systemic limitation, and also because I would say about the knowledge of the guru BK, the mental health sometimes is still unaddressed because it's more like clinical problem. And also, this is the other gap. In national standard, the recommended ratio is 1 guru BK to 150 students, but in actual ratio is 1 to 570. And you can see this from the undang-undang, yeah. So it means that, and we haven't talked about the equal numbers between Western Indonesia and to East Indonesia. So this is like global in Indonesia. And all the shortages can cause the 22.21% NEET rate. So we have not in employment and not in education or training. So we can call it as like pengangguran. And sadly, vocational school, someone who graduates from the vocational school are the most proportion in this NEET rate. And the other factor that we have to consider is, like India yesterday or in Nigeria, we are all the collectivist context. Even in China and Taiwan and Korea, we are all in the collectivist context. So family is really something that have to be considered when we want to make a career decision. So a counselor must have navigate this tension between autonomy and conformity by framing career choices and the ways that align with their family. So how to bridging the gap? So the first one, we have the assessment. And from this assessment, we can develop, with the help from AI, to identify the pattern and predict the risk and match the profiles with the labor market trends. And then we can give them the personalized intervention. So this is a simulated case. I generated this Nadifa. This is fictitious figure. It's not real figure. So Nadifa, she is very excel in academic performance, but she feels trapped in anxiety and hopelessness because her family expect her, of course, to pursue medicine, but his interest is more leaning toward the creative field. She wants to be an artist. And what should we do as a counselor to navigate this? So we have to consider about the parental issue, the parental pressure, but we also have to accommodate the personal interest. So with the career readiness scale, we know that Nadifa show very low career alignment, and also she don't have any very low confidence to make the decision, and the low career assessment and the low decision confidence can make her anxiety high. So with this intervention of AI, we can see that there is a way how to moderate between how to combine between the parental pressure and her individual preferences. So this is, for example, the recommendation is Nadifa can choose as medical illustration or health communication. So it can validate family values to work on this health, like health professions. And also Nadifa can also fulfill her personal creativity. So this kind of intervention can reduce anxiety and can, can help Nadifa to choose the right choice. Okay, that's all from me. So I hope you can get any insight from this. Now I will stop share. Okay, so now to guide the question and answer session, so I over this to you, Mr. Moderator.
Actually, we still have a lot of time, but it's okay. That's mean we have a lot of time to discussions.
Yes, yes. I
Yeah.
love question. Even a silly question. Just ask me any questions.
Okay, before we are going to discuss the question from the participant, I have questions about relate with your presentation, and I would like to ask about your interdisciplinary experience. Like we all know already that you earned your bachelor from the civil engineering, and you just finished from your PhD from the Faculty of Art, Design, and Architecture, but in the master degree, you reached psychometric from the Psychology Faculty Gadjah Mada. Can you tell us about the story and the benefit during your professional experience?
Okay, thank you for bring this up. So why I took this topic for my PhD study, it's because it's based on my personal experience. So maybe almost most of us experience this. I want to be a psychologist from the very first time when I finished my high school, but like other parents, there's no other job rather than engineer or doctor. So when I said that I want to be a psychologist, what is a psychologist? No, you have to go to engineering or medicine school. And then, okay, because, as an adolescent, I have no this ability or capability to confident to make sure my parents that psychologist is a job. And then I went to civil engineering and I did it very well, even though I don't like it. I don't have interest in that, but still I did it very well. And when I finished, I still want to pursue my education and my career in psychology. And at that time, I already adult enough, mature enough to convince my parents that I still want to pursue my, you know, my dream in psychology. And maybe they see my commitment to be a psychologist. And at the time they said, okay, this is your life. I mean, parents want the best for their kid. And they, okay, this is your life. And, if you want to be a psychologist, so yeah, be it. But because of, I have, because my background is civil engineering, I can't be a psychologist, but still I can be an academic as a scientist in psychology. So I finished my degree in psychometrics, which is not so many people interested in it, but with my advantage, I'm very good in math, physics, numbers. I love numbers, especially something in the red paper with two figures, Soekarno-Hatta. Oh, I love that numbers. And and my focus is quantitative, and I will say I have a solid skill in data analysis. And when I want to do my PhD, and then I go to educational school of education there in a school in the University of New South Wales, and related to the Faculty of Art, Design, and Architecture. It's not that I study architecture there. So it's more like, because the School of Education, formally there are two faculty of social science and faculty of architecture, design and architecture, and then they merge into one, become the Faculty of Art, Design, and Architecture. So yeah, if you ask me about the advantage, yeah, from my background, like I said before, so I'm excel in data analysis, and I'm really comfortable with numbers. And even in School of Education at University of New South Wales, not so many people have this quantitative skill. Most of them, in qualitative research.
Okay.
So I hope that answers your question.
That's why you become a valuable student in UNSW at the time, yeah?
I think I am, yeah.
Okay, Ms. Rani, we have one question from Jessica Shamlings. Her question is, what signs should students be aware of that indicate they may need both career guidance and mental health support?
Okay, I can directly answer it.
Yes, please.
Okay. Thank you, Jessica. So we can't see signs. Okay, in psychology we can't see signs. Okay, maybe we can, but it would be better if we have an appropriate assessment. So if you see that maybe the observed symptoms is anxiety, we can see the anxiety symptoms, that is very low motivation, something like that, and we can give them like scales to see whether this to confirm whether our assumption is can be confirmed. So we have to give that students a valid assessment first, because I'm from, my focus is in assessment. I can't say someone have this and have that without without a proper assessment. And from that assessment, then we can make a conclusion, or we can have we can interpret whether that person have like problem like anxiety, depression, or stress. And if the assessment says so it means that student needs career guidance and mental health, both of them. So like I said, so this scale is have two aspects, the mental aspect and the behavioral aspect. So if in the mental aspect they do not show they have this mental problem, so it means that we have to focus on their career activities. For example, okay, we bring them into the like career talk, or we take them into the job visit, or maybe we can give them opportunity to do the internship, not necessarily to the big industry, but just to like small industry. Okay, I have experience involved in the research about educational pathway programs in Australia. So educational pathway programs, or EPP, is a program that connected between students and the world of work. So it's not only school and students, but also business. So in Australia, high school student graduates is already prepared to go to have job. Not the case here in Indonesia. We only have vocational school, right? But for high school, our focus is still going to university, right? And going to the university, not everybody have that chance, have that privilege to go to the university. So the high school graduates, they don't have any work skill, nor they can't go to the university. So that's why the NEET rates in Indonesia is very high.
Okay.
Okay.
But maybe I can add some explanation. I'm not an expert as an industrial organization psychologist, but maybe for the career guidance, I think we don't need science. We don't need looking for science. Almost all undergraduate students need guidance for career, I think. Not only the undergraduate student, but also high school students, junior high school students. I think they all need guidance for career. And difference with the mental health support, we can, as a professional, maybe we can see what the signs, if someone they need some favor from others, from their behavior, from their idea, from their speech, maybe we can look at the signs. But for uh, career guidance, I think almost all the people need career guidance, maybe.
Okay, yeah. And in Australia, they have in high school, they already have like this career development center in every school there. So career development is really matters there. So it's not like here, Guru Beka has these four main duties, and career guidance is one of them. But here we always associated, if someone going to Guru Beka is a mischievous, they have mischievous behavior, they trouble students. So they are more like the Guru Beka is dealing with, like troubled students. So career guidance is very limited here in Indonesia. And I think that's why uh, this AI guiding intervention is quite important, I think. But important to note, AI don't replace the counselor. It empower them. It makes their job easier, not replace them.
Okay. Okay. I wish the answer from Miss Rani can explain your question, Jessica. We move to the next question from Anissa. She will ask about what are the challenges to do research on students as participants. Whoa, wait. What are the challenges to do research on students as participants, especially in teenager? Yeah.
Okay, thank
The
you,
challenge.
Anissa. Yeah,
Yeah.
okay, the challenges. The challenges is they don't want to involve. Of course, it's hard to make them want to involve in our research. But with this explanation that, and also what kind of items we want to know from them, I think they may want voluntarily involve if our variables is like very connected to them. Okay, so when we, yeah, but the challenge, I think it's more whether they want to involve and they want to finish the uh filling out the scale.
Yeah.
Yeah, but thankfully, I think when I, collected my data, I went to the school and I approached the principal. I give a fully explanation to the Guru Beka and what the benefit they can have by filling out this scale. So I think the first one is build rapport building, of course, to tackle the challenge and what benefit they can have by filling out this scales, and you can give them the results. I mean, not for individual result, but the whole result is for example, if you take the data from the school, you can inform the school that okay, this is the general result from your school, and I think they really want to participate in your research.
Yeah. And of course, Anisha, you need to get a permission from their significant others, like their teacher
Okay.
and parents. That's
Oh yeah,
super
yeah. But
important.
for adolescents, 15 years old, you don't need consent for 15 years old. Yeah, but for like maybe under 15, yes, you must have. Yeah.
Okay. Next question. Is there any next questions? From Buros. Yeah. What is your opinion, Burani, about the low level of career decision making among final year students in Indonesia? What are the most dominant factors influencing this?
Final year students, is it high school or undergrad students?
Final year student. Okay, Buros, maybe you can give us information for final year students, university or from the school. Maybe we can explain both.
Yeah, yeah, okay. I mean, I think it's going to be the same. So I would say in my research, I have three approaches for my original. So I have trade-oriented approach, and I have this career readiness approach, and the other one is social cognitive approach. So I have three approaches, and from these three, career readiness is the most prominent result. It's the most prominent factors that influencing the career decision making. So if we still think that interest, ability, and personality is it's associated with the career decision making. In my research, no. So what activities, what do you think about the confidence, the self-efficacy in your career choice is the most influencing factor. And the other one is, of course, the social support from parents. So it's because here in Indonesia we can't, put aside the role of parents. So yeah, for Ibu Ros, I think it's and that's why I focus on this career readiness framework, because this is the most prominent. So is this not? I mean, yes, you have information about your ability, about your interest is important, but if you don't do something about it, which is it's in career readiness framework, so that interest and ability information is not directly associated to career decision making.
Okay. I wish that could answer your question, Bu Ros. If you still find not clear, maybe we can meet in the first campus or in the office to discuss more with Miss Rani. Okay, next question from Risma Nurhaifa. She would like to ask question, what advice would you give to students who feel overwhelmed by career expectation and fear making the wrong choice?
Okay, thank you, Risma. Okay, if this has happened to students, we can't only give the guidance or we expect to say to students, okay, you have to do this, you have to do that. So the counseling is not only for the students, but also involve the parents. We can't, because if they think they have wrong choice, we can't just, okay, why do you think this is wrong? And who else can help you to assure that this is not wrong? Or even this is like wrong, what can you do to make it not so wrong or make it right? So for example, like me, I think I chose the wrong choice, right? But then I turn that wrongness into the rightness by choosing. There are so many, so many concentrations, so many focus in psychology, right? But I choose psychometrics. Why? Because I'm a civil engineer. I can't choose another. Well, I could, but I didn't do that because I know I will be excel in psychometrics. Okay, so there is a wrong choice, but there is still something that you can do about it. And like I said, for students, parents is very important. They have very important role. So you can't just rely on the student to do to do all the activities, all the what needed in this career decision making process, but also with students. Also with parents, sorry. Also with parents.
Okay, that's mean for students, especially adolescent students,
Yep.
teenage students. We cannot make a decision by ourselves. Yeah.
Yes.
We need the rules from the parents to help us, to guiding us to make a clear or maybe not correct choice, but maybe is a better choice for that
Yes, better
time.
choice. And also for the schools. Okay, because students they believe their teacher more than their parents. So school, parents, and the student is themselves have to work together to to uh, to produce the better choice.
But how if the condition is parentless condition for the student with that issue, parentless condition? How we can do that?
Okay, even though I think this is like out of the scope of my research, because yeah, well, honestly, I don't. Maybe it's we can have significant others, or not for the family, but yeah, only from the school. So guru beka is the more role in this case because of the parentless. I mean, it's just my raw opinion because I don't have any data and haven't measured about this. Yeah, but yeah, but thank you. Maybe we can like
maybe
do
we can
more
do some
more
research.
research about this. How about there's minimum parent role in the career guidance? Yeah.
Okay, we still have 5 minutes more time. So we going to the next question from from Angela Pramudita. Many of us are still confused about our future career. What practical steps can students take now to prepare for career decision while maintaining good mental health?
Okay. Thank you, Angela. Okay, Angela, the first one, of course, you have to search. Okay, you have to do your own research. There's so many sources now in the internet, or books, or you have so many sources to get insight about a certain career. And if you so the first one is research, research, and the next one, you must have a circle, whether friends or teachers, or anyone that you can get them to discuss about this. So sharing about the what is your worry, what is your fear, and what is your confusion. When you share to someone, and it also a part of counseling, you can have more clear idea about what you are going to do. But you have to get information first. You can't discuss, or you can't talk to someone without you have to enrich yourself first. Okay. And with
Okay. You still any to give to us about that question, about our last question? Do you still have any information, or we can move to the next question?
Okay, I think that's it. You have to research first. You research, and then find the right circle. That's important. Yeah.
Right circle, maybe if Angela, you remember about the yesterday presentation from Helena, I think she mentioned about the social support. Yeah, so that's mean you need to create a good circle for ourselves, for yourself, that will be help you to make a better decisions.
Yeah.
Okay, for the next last question, I think from Daru Febriana. She would like discuss about Gen Z. Gen Z often shares stories about how the world demands them to compete and strive harder to achieve their dreams careers. Therefore, how can we balance mental health and drive to compete so that they can achieve their dreams career?
Okay, this is very, very interesting question. So Gen Z have their own terms about career, have their own terms about mental health. So recently I read something about how to relate it to a career. So Gen Z don't want to stay in one career. They want to try various kind of career. And in their mind, when they apply for a job, they already think about another job. So I don't know what is in their mind, but this is very, very interesting. And it also it can be good, but it can be bad in terms of their career their career pathway. I mean, if you stay in one career, stay long enough, you can have a certain position. I mean, a prestigious position. But if you keep changing your job, so you will stay in the same position without have it's hard for you to get to the prestigious position. And the good one is they always develop themselves. I mean, so today I want to be like work in computer science, but next year I want to be like maybe administrative job, and next year I want to do this and I want to do that. And when they have this job, they save their money and they going somewhere for healing, for their mental health. So it's okay for them to work in a stressful condition, but they already know, okay, that's all right. So I can save money, and then I stop. I quit from my job and I spend my money, my savings to healing, and then I get another job. So that's the, I think the trends in Gen Z.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
it's very interesting.
Yeah. Maybe we can adapt to some old sentence from the wise people talking about if you move to a lot of from this job and you move to another job, you will you know a lot of thing in the surface. But if you try to fight in your job at one time, one job, know you will know one thing, but very deep. Maybe that's the condition. If you move, you have a lot of experience of job, I think.
Yeah.
Okay. There is no questions anymore. So, and our time is almost done. Maybe we can finish the from this session, and maybe it's time for certificates and okay. Sudah ber- eh, Okay. Okay, Ms. Rani Merlisa Fitri, on behalf Organization Committee and Faculty of Psychology, Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta, I give you a certificate of appreciation for your roles as a speaker on this morning, and that's thank you for your insightful idea, your great research, and your time to share your experience about interdisciplinary experience about your study in OS, and I can give a lot of words anymore. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay, for the share screen and time, I will giving back to the master of ceremony.
Thank you very much, Merli Safitri, ST, MSc, PhD, and Mr. Eridani Anggawijayanto, Empathy Psycholog. That was insightful session. I hope everyone have a great experience during the session. Ladies and gentlemen, that was the last session of the plenary talk of ICoP, International Conference on Psychology 2025. Thank you to all distinguished speakers, respected moderators, and all participants who joined with us from day 1 until day 2. Now we're about to move forward to the next session, the much anticipated call for the paper session. But we kindly remind everyone, all the participants who will join the call for paper session, to fill the attendance form, drop in the link at the in the chat box with your full name. The call for the paper will be start after the performance, after the band performance, and I hope everyone be ready after the performance. We will be back with the rule and guidelines. Everyone enjoy the band performance.
There's a change in me. They all say I'm not the same kid I used to be. Don't go out and play. I just dream all day. They don't know how up it be, and I'm the shy to say it's my first love. What I'm dreaming of when I got to bed, way I lay my head upon my pillow. Don't know what to do. My first love thinks that I'm too young. He doesn't even know. Wish that I could show him what I'm feeling. 'Cause I'm feeling my first love. We were on the wall. Does she care at all? Will he ever notice me? Could he ever fall? Tell me, Teddy bear, why loving so unfair? Will I ever find a way, an answer to my pain? For my first love, what I'm dreaming of when I go to bed, way I lay my head upon my pillow. Don't know what to do. My first love think that I'm too young. He doesn't even know. Wish that I could show him what I'm feeling. 'Cause I'm feeling my first love. My first love. My first love.
Welcome back to the ICoP 2025.
Before we begin, we would like to inform all participants call for paper about the rules and guidelines for the session. The rules and guidelines are:
First, make sure your computer and laptop have connected to the internet and your device is ready for the presentation. Presentation participants are divided into 10 break rooms.
The book of abstract and list of participants info have been sent via email and WhatsApp group. Please pay attention and enter the board according to the distribution provided. presenters must change their account name to the format stated in the term and condition. Participants are requested to active to the video and use virtual background provided feature during the presentation activities. Participants also requested mute the microphone feature when they are not presenting or ask question or discussion. Participants can ask questions to the presenter during the oral presentation session directly through the Zoom chat box. The moderator will fully manage the traffic of the seminar. Each presenter delivers a 7-minute presentation and 5 minutes for question and answer. In total, each presenter will have 12 minutes. Presenters share the PowerPoint screen independently through their respective Zoom. So make sure your device and PowerPoint are ready for the presentation section. The moderator will conduct an assessment to select the best presenter.
When the session in the break room has ended, all participants are asked to return to the main room for the announcement of the best presenter are closing of the event. The presenter who is declared the best presenter will be cancelled if they are not attend the seminar until the end.
So, we kindly remind to all participants to join the presentation session until the end of this presentation session. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, we will now proceed to the call for paper session. We kindly invite all participants of the call for papers to enter the breakout rooms as indicated in the information shared earlier. Please ensure that you join the room corresponding to your paper and session schedule. And don't forget to back to the main room when the call for paper session is done.
Ladies and gentlemen, enjoy the session and have the pleasant experience during the call for paper session.
Fakultas Psikologi Untak Surabaya berdiri pada tahun 1985. Sejak didirikannya, Fakultas Psikologi Untak Surabaya terus berupaya untuk menjadi lembaga pendidikan tinggi yang unggul, baik dalam teori maupun terapan. Dalam pelaksanaannya, Fakultas Psikologi Untak Surabaya menerapkan pendidikan berskala nasional, regional, ASEAN, dan internasional. Fakultas Psikologi Untak Surabaya mengembangkan metode pembelajaran berbasis teknologi informasi untuk menghasilkan lulusan yang kompeten, kompetitif, dan inovatif. Saat ini, Fakultas Psikologi Untak Surabaya memiliki 3 program studi, yaitu program Sarjana Psikologi, program Magister Psikologi, dan program Psikologi Profesi. Fakultas Psikologi Untak Surabaya berkomitmen untuk menjadi lembaga yang unggul dalam menyelenggarakan tridharma perguruan tinggi untuk menghasilkan lulusan yang kompeten, kompetitif, dan inovatif yang berbasis nilai dan karakter bangsa.
Program studi S1 Psikologi memiliki visi terwujudnya program studi yang unggul dalam menyelenggarakan tridharma perguruan tinggi untuk menghasilkan lulusan yang kompeten, kompetitif, dan inovatif yang berbasis nilai dan karakter bangsa tahun 2035. Untuk mencapai visi, program studi S1 Psikologi memiliki misi melaksanakan tridharma perguruan tinggi yang mengacu pada standar pendidikan tinggi berskala nasional, regional ASEAN, dan internasional, menanamkan dan mengembangkan nilai-nilai moral, akademik, dan budaya, serta karakter bangsa, memberdayakan atau empowering sumber daya program studi psikologi, serta menjalin jejaring atau networking dengan institusi dalam negeri maupun luar negeri, mengembangkan metode pembelajaran berbasis teknologi informasi untuk menghasilkan lulusan yang kompeten, kompetitif, dan inovatif. Melalui komitmen yang telah dibangun, tenaga pengajar atau dosen yang dimiliki oleh program studi S1 Psikologi 80% telah memiliki sertifikat pendidikan nasional. Dari jumlah tenaga pengajar atau dosen yang dimiliki oleh program studi S1 Psikologi, 4% adalah guru besar. Dalam bidang penelitian, para dosen program studi S1 Psikologi aktif menulis dalam jurnal serta aktif dalam mengikuti kegiatan seminar atau workshop baik sebagai penyaji maupun peserta. Program studi S1 Psikologi telah banyak menjalin kerjasama dengan sejumlah lembaga, baik dalam negeri maupun luar negeri. Salah satunya menjalin kerjasama dengan Dinas Ketenagakerjaan Kota Surabaya dalam memberikan pelatihan dan seleksi karyawan. Mahasiswa program studi S1 Psikologi terlibat aktif dalam berbagai kegiatan akademik dan non-akademik. Sejumlah prestasi berhasil diraih dalam berbagai jenis bidang perlombaan di tingkat regional, nasional, dan internasional. Alumni program studi S1 Psikologi juga terlibat aktif dalam berbagai bidang, serta sejumlah prestasi juga ditorehkan oleh sejumlah alumni. Salah satu penghargaan yang diperoleh oleh alumni adalah sebagai pemuda inspiratif dan pemuda pelopor dalam kegigihannya membina anak-anak jalanan. Untuk menunjang kegiatan belajar mengajar, program studi psikologi memiliki beberapa fasilitas pendukung, antara lain laboratorium anak, laboratorium utama, taman bermain, serta laboratorium konseling.
Didirikan pada 1 April 1973, Fakultas Psikologi Unisba menjadi pelopor pengembangan ilmu psikologi berlandaskan nilai-nilai Islam di Indonesia. Dengan visi menjadi fakultas psikologi yang mandiri, maju, terkemuka di Asia dengan berlandaskan nilai-nilai Islam, Fakultas Psikologi Unisba telah menghasilkan lulusan psikolog dan sarjana psikologi muslim yang memiliki eksistensi di berbagai bidang, baik industri, pendidikan, bisnis, finansial, kesehatan, militer, maupun pemerintahan. Saat ini, status Fakultas Psikologi Unisba terakreditasi peringkat A dari BAN PT dan akreditasi dengan peringkat Premier University yang dikeluarkan oleh Accreditation Service for International College atau ASIC. Kegiatan pendidikan dan pengajaran tahun akademik 2019-2020 telah mengacu pada kurikulum baru, yakni kurikulum perguruan tinggi yang membekali mahasiswa dengan pengetahuan dan keterampilan mengikuti tuntutan era globalisasi. Kurikulum ini mengembangkan minat dan kemampuan lulusan dengan 3 fokus unggulan, yaitu perilaku adiksi, pendidikan karakter, dan pengembangan organisasi.
Kekhasan Fakultas Psikologi Unisba ini adalah pada integrasi ilmu psikologi dan Islam. Integrasi ilmu psikologi dan Islam ini dijawantahkan dalam 3 bidang tentu saja, yaitu bidang pendidikan, bidang penelitian, dan pengabdian masyarakat. Di bidang pengajaran atau pendidikan, kita memiliki 4 mata kuliah psikologi Islam dalam 4 semester. Sementara dalam bidang penelitian, banyak penelitian perilaku psikologi yang ditinjau dari sudut pandang Islam, terutama berlandaskan pada Al-Quran dan hadis.
Dalam kegiatan pendidikan di Fakultas Psikologi, juga meningkatkan soft skill mahasiswa dalam berbagai bentuk kegiatan praktik di laboratorium psikologi, sehingga terlatih melakukan observasi dan wawancara serta melaksanakan psikotes. Kegiatan penelitian di lingkungan Fakultas Psikologi Unisba senantiasa didorong untuk mengembangkan kajian dan temuan terkait integrasi ilmu psikologi dan Islam. Berbagai penelitian psikologi Islam telah dilakukan, yaitu penelitian variabel-variabel psikologi yang ditelaah dengan sumber Al-Quran dan Al-Hadis. Di samping itu, juga berbagai penelitian yang aktual sesuai dengan fokus unggulan seperti perilaku adiksi dan pendidikan karakter yang hasilnya dapat diimplementasikan langsung di masyarakat. Dalam pelaksanaan kegiatan kepada masyarakat, Fakultas Psikologi Unisba melibatkan seluruh komponen, baik dosen, mahasiswa, maupun alumni. Di antaranya, PKM yang ditujukan untuk anak dan pengasuh di Panti Sos Children's Village Indonesia, dan program Rumah Belajar Taman Sari atau RBT yang membekali anak usia dini dan usia sekolah dengan berbagai soft skill seperti kepercayaan diri dan kreativitas. Tidak hanya memberikan PKM di wilayah perkotaan, kegiatan kemasyarakatan Fakultas Psikologi Unisba juga menyentuh pedesaan dengan tema Program Psikologi Peduli yang telah dilaksanakan di Kampung Galian Desa Panjalu, Dusun Sukaluyu, Pangalengan, Kabupaten Bandung. Untuk mewujudkan tujuan pendidikannya, Fakultas Psikologi menjalin kerjasama dengan berbagai perguruan tinggi di Indonesia maupun Asia, instansi pemerintah maupun swasta, baik dalam kegiatan pengajaran, penelitian, dan pengabdian masyarakat. Dalam perjalanannya hingga saat ini, mahasiswa Fakultas Psikologi Unisba telah meraih berbagai prestasi, baik di bidang akademik maupun non-akademik, di tingkat nasional dan internasional. Di antaranya, Best Verbal Commendation pada delegasi konferensi PP di Bangkok. Juara 1 newscasting in the 2020 Asian English Olympics. Peraih kompetisi bisnis mahasiswa Indonesia atau KBMI Kemenristek Dikti 2019 dan juara 2 kompetisi wirausaha tingkat nasional pemenang program Hibah Bina Desa atau PHBD Belmawa Dikti. Juara 3 dalam kompetisi video iklan Mental Health Awareness antar psikologis se-Indonesia.
Bagi calon mahasiswa yang ingin memasuki Fakultas Psikologi, yang ingin memiliki kompetensi di bidang perilaku adiksi, kompetensi di bidang pendidikan karakter, dan kompetensi di bidang pengembangan organisasi, masuklah ke Fakultas Psikologi Unisba. Begitu juga pada masyarakat umum yang membutuhkan sarjana-sarjana psikologi yang memiliki 3 kompetensi tersebut, maka datanglah ke Fakultas Psikologi Unisba.
Fakultas Psikologi Unisba siap membangun karakter bangsa yang maju dengan berlandaskan ilmu dan agama.
Sejak 1959, Himsi hadir sebagai wadah besar para profesional psikologi di Indonesia. Himpunan Psikologi Indonesia, atau Himsi, berdiri di Jakarta pada tanggal 11 Juli tahun 1959 dengan nama Ikatan Sarjana Psikologi, disingkat ISPSI. Seiring perubahan sistem pendidikan tinggi di Indonesia, melalui Kongres Luar Biasa tahun 1998, organisasi ini resmi berganti nama menjadi Himpunan Psikologi Indonesia. Himsi merupakan induk organisasi profesi psikologi di Indonesia, sesuai amanat Undang-Undang Pendidikan dan Layanan Psikologi Nomor 23 Tahun 2022. Anggotanya terdiri dari para profesional, psikolog, sarjana psikologi, magister psikologi, hingga doktor psikologi. Saat ini, Himsi memiliki pengurus tingkat provinsi di 37 wilayah yang tersebar di seluruh Indonesia. Lebih dari 27.000 anggota Himsi bekerja di berbagai bidang layanan psikologi, riset, pendidikan, kesehatan, dan kebijakan publik. Sebagai organisasi profesi, Himsi diberikan kewenangan oleh negara untuk menerbitkan surat tanda registrasi psikolog, serta menerbitkan rekomendasi surat izin layanan psikologi. Himsi juga menyusun dan menerbitkan Kode Etik Psikologi Indonesia untuk menjaga standar layanan yang bermutu dan beretika. Untuk memperkuat pengembangan ilmu dan spesialisasi, anggota Himsi dapat bergabung dengan asosiasi atau ikatan sesuai minat dan bidang keahliannya. Saat ini Himsi menaungi 22 asosiasi dan ikatan, antara lain. Dengan jaringan luas dan komitmen kuat, Himsi terus bergerak untuk memajukan psikologi Indonesia. Membangun profesional yang berintegritas, memperluas manfaat ilmu psikologi, dan menghadirkan banyak kegiatan yang berdampak bagi masyarakat. Sebagai induk organisasi profesi psikologi, Himsi berupaya mengambil bagian dalam upaya kolektif untuk memperkuat ketahanan psikologis masyarakat. Melalui edukasi, layanan psikososial, penguatan kapasitas tenaga psikologi, serta kolaborasi dengan berbagai lembaga, kami berusaha menghadirkan pengetahuan dan dukungan yang dapat meringankan beban psikologis masyarakat sehari-hari. Setiap tahun, berbagai program diselenggarakan dengan tujuan yang sama, membantu masyarakat memahami pentingnya kesehatan mental, menyediakan ruang belajar bagi para profesional, dan memperluas akses terhadap informasi yang dapat membantu individu, keluarga, dan komunitas menghadapi tantangan emosional maupun sosial. Upaya-upaya ini hadir dalam berbagai bentuk kampanye edukatif di media sosial, pendampingan psikososial di daerah terdampak bencana, kerjasama lintas lembaga, hingga webinar dan pelatihan baik bagi masyarakat umum maupun anggota Himsi. Kedepan, Himsi berkomitmen untuk terus memperluas jangkauan berbagai kegiatan di bidang psikologi, memperkuat kerjasama dengan berbagai pihak, dan memastikan bahwa kesejahteraan psikologis masyarakat Indonesia selalu menjadi prioritas bersama. Karena ketika masyarakat kuat secara psikologis, Indonesia pun akan tumbuh lebih sehat, lebih resilient, dan lebih sejahtera.
Selamat datang di Fpsi.mercubuana-yogya.ac.id, salah satu universitas terkemuka di Indonesia. Bersama kami, kalian akan menemukan experience pembelajaran yang fun, kekinian, dan modern.
Hai guys. Kalian pikir kuliah di sini susah dan tegang? Tunggu dulu. Makanya tonton dulu video kami. Let's go.
Selamat datang di gedung Fakultas Agroindustri. Sebelum masuk, kita pakai just lab dulu gak sih? Nah, dalam sini kalian akan difasilitasi dan ada laboratorium untuk Fakultas Agroindustri. Penasaran? Yuk kita masuk.
Lab Agroteknologi adalah tempat di mana ilmu pertanian dan teknologi bersatu untuk menciptakan inovasi yang mengubah pertanian modern.
Di laboratorium ini, kita menggali lebih dalam tentang bagaimana teknologi mampu mengoptimalkan produksi pertanian dengan mengendalikan hama dan penyakit tanaman. Di laboratorium produksi dan reproduksi ini, kita mempelajari tentang penggabungan pengetahuan ilmiah dan teknologi modern untuk mengoptimalkan produksi hewan ternak, kesehatan hewan, dan keberlanjutan lingkungan. Di sini ada laboratorium teknologi pangan. Kita mulai dengan pembuatan cookies dan es krim dengan pemilihan bahan baku yang berkualitas dan didukung dengan teknologi yang modern akan menghasilkan cookies dan es krim yang lezat dan aman dikonsumsi.
Dengan alat uji canggih, kami menganalisis komposisi nutrisi, deteksi bahan berbahaya, dan juga mengamati masa perubahan selama masa penyimpanan.
Tempat ini, kalian akan menjadi seperti seorang ilmuwan loh. Ini adalah laboratorium kimia. Di sini kita melakukan adanya pengecekan dan pengujian bahan-bahan kimia apa saja yang akan diuji.
Sorry bro, lagi buru-buru, mau ke kelas ekonomi nih.
Teman-teman, kali ini saya akan menjelaskan materi ekonomi. Di ruang kelas ekonomi, kita belajar tentang manajemen, SDM, pemasaran, serta tempat di mana ilmu akuntansi dan manajemen bertemu untuk membentuk suatu pemahaman yang mendalam tentang bisnis dan organisasi bertemu di dunia yang dinamis.
Selamat datang dan sekarang aku berada di Fakultas Psikologi.
Di Fakultas Psikologi terdapat fasilitas pendidikan. Salah satunya adalah Biro Layanan Psikologi yang terdapat ruangan bimbingan konseling umum dan bimbingan konseling anak.
Jadi guys, di sini ada taman terbuka hijau, bisa digunakan untuk kerja kelompok dan bersantai sambil belajar.
Hi, we are from Kyrgyzstan. We are studying at Menemukan University of Yogyakarta. Here are the new facilities at Menemukan University of Yogyakarta. In this room, we can use as theater, class, and many other programs.
Di program studi pendidikan matematika memiliki banyak keunggulan loh. Di antaranya, mengembangkan profesi menjadi guru matematika profesional, pelayanan akademik yang ramah dan bersahabat, serta pendamping secara intensif pada mahasiswa, dan penyediaan fasilitas perpustakaan dan laboratorium komputasi.
Di Universitas Mercubuana-Yogyakarta juga telah menyediakan adanya lapangan basket dan lapangan futsal. Gimana? Keren kan? Nah, bagi kamu pecinta hobi basket dan hobi futsal, tempat ini cocok buat kamu untuk menyalurkan hobi olahraga.
Selamat pagi, siang, sore, malam.
Ngobrol santai Vkom,
Mercu TV Yogyakarta.
Gimana euforia kegiatan mahasiswa tadi? Sekarang aku berada di ruangan ilmu komunikasi, tepatnya di bagian audiovisual. Di sini kalian akan difasilitasi dan adanya ruang studio untuk syuting dan ruangan editor.
Selain itu, di Vkom juga terdapat fasilitas ruangan yang digunakan untuk desain grafis, editing animasi, dan juga VR.
Kini aku berada di Laboratorium Komputer FPI. Dan kami juga menyediakan adanya komputer-komputer untuk kamu yang Fakultas Teknologi Informasi.
Selamat datang di Auditorium Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta. Di sini sering digunakan untuk kegiatan seminar, rapat, acara wisuda, dan masih banyak lagi. Setelah kalian menyelesaikan program studi sarjana S1, kalian bisa melanjutkan ke program studi pasca sarjana di Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta.
Kami dengan bangga mempersembahkan program studi pasca sarjana S2 yang dirancang untuk mewujudkan ambisi kalian serta membuka pintu pengetahuan yang lebih mendalam. Di sini terdapat program studi pasca sarjana S2 Psikologi Sains, Psikologi Profesi, dan program studi Ilmu Pangan. Hai, selamat datang di Perpustakaan Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta. Di sini tempat untuk mencari referensi ilmu pengetahuan, data TH mahasiswa, dan juga untuk menambah wawasan program studimu loh.
Kalian juga bisa loh ngerjain tugas bareng teman-teman kalian di sini. Dan itulah kisah perjalanan di Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta.
Gimana? Seru banget kan? Kita tunggu kehadiran kalian di sini!
Yogyakarta, salah satu universitas terkemuka di Indonesia. Bersama kami, kalian akan menemukan experience pembelajaran yang fun, kekinian, dan modern.
Hai guys. Kalian pikir kuliah di sini susah dan tegang? Tunggu dulu. Makanya tonton dulu video kami. Let's go.
Selamat datang di gedung Fakultas Agroindustri. Sebelum masuk, kita pakai just lab dulu gak sih? Nah, dalam sini kalian akan difasilitasi dan ada laboratorium untuk Fakultas Agroindustri. Penasaran? Yuk kita masuk.
Lab Agroteknologi adalah tempat di mana ilmu pertanian dan teknologi bersatu untuk menciptakan inovasi yang mengubah pertanian modern.
Di laboratorium ini, kita menggali lebih dalam tentang bagaimana teknologi mampu mengoptimalkan produksi pertanian dengan mengendalikan hama dan penyakit tanaman. Di laboratorium produksi dan reproduksi ini, kita mempelajari tentang penggabungan pengetahuan ilmiah dan teknologi modern untuk mengoptimalkan produksi hewan ternak, kesehatan hewan, dan keberlanjutan lingkungan. Di sini ada laboratorium teknologi pangan. Kita mulai dengan pembuatan cookies dan es krim dengan pemilihan bahan baku yang berkualitas dan didukung dengan teknologi yang modern akan menghasilkan cookies dan es krim yang lezat dan aman dikonsumsi.
Dengan alat uji canggih, kami menganalisis komposisi nutrisi, deteksi bahan berbahaya, dan juga mengamati masa perubahan selama masa penyimpanan.
Tempat ini, kalian akan menjadi seperti seorang ilmuwan loh. Ini adalah laboratorium kimia. Di sini kita melakukan adanya pengecekan dan pengujian bahan-bahan kimia apa saja yang akan diuji.
Sorry bro, lagi buru-buru, mau ke kelas ekonomi nih.
Teman-teman, kali ini saya akan menjelaskan materi ekonomi. Di ruang kelas ekonomi, kita belajar tentang manajemen, SDM, pemasaran, serta tempat di mana ilmu akuntansi dan manajemen bertemu untuk membentuk suatu pemahaman yang mendalam tentang bisnis dan organisasi bertemu di dunia yang dinamis.
Selamat datang dan sekarang aku berada di Fakultas Psikologi.
Di Fakultas Psikologi terdapat fasilitas pendidikan. Salah satunya adalah Biro Layanan Psikologi yang terdapat ruangan bimbingan konseling umum dan bimbingan konseling anak.
Jadi guys, di sini ada taman terbuka hijau, bisa digunakan untuk kerja kelompok dan bersantai sambil belajar.
Hi, we are from Kyrgyzstan. We are studying at Menemukan University of Yogyakarta. Here are the new facilities at Menemukan University of Yogyakarta. In this room, we can use as theater, class, and many other programs.
Di program studi pendidikan matematika memiliki banyak keunggulan loh. Di antaranya, mengembangkan profesi menjadi guru matematika profesional, pelayanan akademik yang ramah dan bersahabat, serta pendamping secara intensif pada mahasiswa, dan penyediaan fasilitas perpustakaan dan laboratorium komputasi.
Di Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta juga telah menyediakan adanya lapangan basket dan lapangan futsal. Gimana? Keren kan? Nah, bagi kamu pecinta hobi basket dan hobi futsal, tempat ini cocok buat kamu untuk menyalurkan hobi olahraga.
pagi, siang, sore, malam.
Ngobrol santai Vkom,
Mercu TV Yogyakarta.
Gimana euforia kegiatan mahasiswa tadi? Sekarang aku berada di ruangan ilmu komunikasi, tepatnya di bagian audiovisual. Di sini kalian akan difasilitasi dan adanya ruang studio untuk syuting dan ruangan editor.
Selain itu, di Vkom juga terdapat fasilitas ruangan yang digunakan untuk desain grafis, editing animasi, dan juga VR.
Kini aku berada di Laboratorium Komputer FPI. Dan kami juga menyediakan adanya komputer-komputer untuk kamu yang Fakultas Teknologi Informasi.
Selamat datang di Auditorium Fpsi.mercubuana Yogyakarta. Di sini sering digunakan untuk kegiatan seminar, rapat, acara wisuda, dan masih banyak lagi. Setelah kalian menyelesaikan program studi sarjana S1, kalian bisa melanjutkan ke program studi pasca sarjana di Fpsi.mercubuana Yogyakarta.
Kami dengan bangga mempersembahkan program studi pasca sarjana S2 yang dirancang untuk mewujudkan ambisi kalian serta membuka pintu pengetahuan yang lebih mendalam. Di sini terdapat program studi pasca sarjana S2 Psikologi Sains, Psikologi Profesi, dan program studi Ilmu Pangan. Hai, selamat datang di Perpustakaan Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta. Di sini tempat untuk mencari referensi ilmu pengetahuan, data TH mahasiswa, dan juga untuk menambah wawasan program studimu loh.
Kalian juga bisa loh ngerjain tugas bareng teman-teman kalian di sini. Dan itulah kisah perjalanan di Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta.
Gimana? Seru banget kan? Kita tunggu kehadiran kalian di sini. Yeay!
Everybody love the things you do, from the way you talk to the way you move. Everybody here is watching you, 'cause you feel like home. You're like a trance come true. But if by chance you feel alone, before I go, 'cause I've been by myself all night alone, hoping you're someone I used to know. Like a movie, a song like a song. My God, this reminds me of when we were young. Let me put so glad you in this life, in case it is the last time that we might be exactly like we were before we realized what you say when you left me. It still look like a movie. It still sound like a song. My God, this reminds me of when we were young. Let me photograph you in this light in case this is the last time that we might be exactly like we were before we realized we were sad of getting on. It made us so restless. It was just like a movie. It was just like a song. When we were young. Let me photograph you in this light in case this is the last time that we might be exactly like we were before we realized we were sad of getting on. It made us so reckless. It was just like a movie. It was just like a song. When we were young. Sengaja aku datang ke kotamu. Lama niat tidak bertemu. Ingin diriku mengulang kembali berjalan-jalan bagai tahun lalu. Sepanjang jalan kenangan kita selalu bergandeng tangan. Sepanjang jalan kenangan kau peluk diriku mesra. Hujan yang rintik-rintik di awal bulan itu menambah nikmatnya malam syahdu. Walau diriku kini telah berdua, dirimu pun tiada berbeda. Sepanjang jalan itu tak mungkin lepas dari ingatanku. Sepanjang jalan kenangan kita selalu bergandeng tangan. Sepanjang jalan kenangan kau peluk diriku mesra. Hujan yang rintik-rintik di awal bulan itu menambah nikmatnya malam syahdu. Hujan yang rintik-rintik di awal bulan itu menambah nikmatnya malam syahdu. Fly me to the moon and let me play among the stars. Let me see what spring is like on Jupiter and Mars. In other words, hold my hand. In other words, darling, kiss me. Fill my heart with song and let me sing forevermore. You are all I long for, all I worship and adore. In other words, please be true. In other words, I love you. Fly me to the moon and let me play among the stars. Let me see what spring is like on Jupiter and Mars. In other words, hold my hand. In other words, darling, kiss me. Fill my heart with song and let me sing forevermore. You are all I long for, all I worship and adore. In other words, please be true.
There's a time for everyone, if they only learn that the twisting kaleidoscope moves on in turn. There's a rhyme and reason to the wild outdoors. When the heart of this runs grows further, just in time with yours. And can you feel the love tonight? It is where we are. It is where we are. It's enough for this wide I wonder that we got this far. And can you feel the love tonight? How is it to rain? How is it to rain? It's enough to make kings and vagabonds believe the fairy tales. And can you feel the love tonight? Tonight. It is where we are. It is where we are. It's enough for this wide I wonder that we got this far. And can you feel the love tonight? Tonight. It's to rain. It's enough to make kings and vagabonds leave the fairy tales. It's enough to make kings and vagabonds believe the fairy tales.
Welcome back to all participants to the main room of the 2025 International Conference on Psychology. We hope everyone had a pleasant experience during the call for paper presentation.
We are now approaching the most anticipated moment of the conference, which is announcement of the best presentation call for paper presentation of ICoP 2025.
After a long deliberation, the committee has selected the winner, and we are pleased to announce the recipient of the Best Presentation Award.
Okay, guys. Everyone's hold your chair, hold your heartbeat, and ready. We are ready to announce the winner. How do you think that are you one of them?
I don't think I will be the top 10 of the best presenter actually.
How about you? Did you join
I
the
don't
session?
know. I'm not sure. Maybe I'm one of them. Maybe, or maybe next year I will be the best presenter for the ICoP for
Okay.
the next event.
Yeah, I'm actually really interested by this call for paper. Maybe next ICoP, the fourth ICoP, I will join the
Maybe
presentation.
all of us can be joined. Sure.
It will be great experience.
It
I
is-
believe.
It is still next year, but my heartbeat is already
Okay.
beating so fast actually.
Speaking of the heartbeat, now we have the result.
Okay. When we are going to.
Okay, where is the drum roll, the music? Ding, 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 ding. Okay, the best presenter we will have 10 best presenter from the presentation. So one room, one breakout room have the one winner.
Yeah.
So the first winner, the From the room 1 is Raina Nurintishar from Universitas Yarsi. Congratulations for Raina. All right. Should we move on to the room 2?
Okay, now for the best presenter from room 2, we have Dewi Kamarati from Universitas Muhammadiyah Kalimantan Timur.
Congratulations, Dewi Kamarati. It's not your Dewi, right?
No, it's not.
It's not you, right?
I'm
Okay.
Dewi, another Dewi.
Okay, we move on to the room number 3.
Okay. It's gonna be the best presenter from room number 3 is Rudik from Universitas 17 Agustus 1945 Surabaya.
Congratulations, Rudy. Congratulations. And then
The fourth
room number 4.
will be the best presenter from the
Room number 4. Yeah. Mutiah Rana Atifah from Universitas Negeri Jakarta. Congratulations, Mutia. Congratulations. Okay, next. We still have more.
We are on the half.
Room number 4.
5. No, number 5. Okay,
Number
now
5, yeah.
the best presenter from breakout room number 5 is Vidya Hayantri Daulay from Universitas Gajah Mada.
Congratulations, Fieda.
Our room number 6 is gonna be the best presenter. Oh, we have Nurul Izzah from Universitas Pendidikan Sultan Idris, Malaysia.
Congratulations, Nurul. Yeah, from Malaysia. And then she won the presentation. That's incredible. Now we move on to room number 7. Number 7 for best presenter, third international conference on psychology 2025 is Angelica Levina from Universitas Katolik Atmajaya. Congratulations, Angelica.
Oh my God! Now from the room 8, Dian Evita Santi from Universitas 17 Agustus 1945 Surabaya. Oh, congratulations!
Congratulations, Dian.
Okay, for room 9, who's gonna be the best presenter? Oh, Johanna Maria Feani from Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta.
Congratulations, Johanna. And then this is the last. I think this is the last. We need to say it together. This is very special. Yeah. The best presenter of the third ICoP from room number 10 is Davina Aulia from Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta. Congratulations, Davina. Congratulations.
Congratulations for all the best presenter from room 1 until 10. And I think we have to do the recap for all the best presenters.
Sure. Yep. Congratulations for Raina Nurintishar from Universitas Yarsi.
Dewi Kamarati from Universitas Muhammadiyah Kalimantan Timur. Rudik for Universitas 17 Agustus 1945 Surabaya.
Mutiah Rana Atifah from Universitas Negeri Jakarta.
Vieda Havantri Daulay from Universitas Gajah Mada. Nurul Izzah Ilyani from Universitas Pendidikan Sultan Idris, Malaysia.
Angelica Levina from Universitas Katolik Atmajaya.
Dian Levita Santi from Universitas 17 Agustus 1945 Surabaya. Johanna Maria Vianai from Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta.
And the last one is Davina Aulia from Universitas Mercubuana Yogyakarta. Congratulations from the all winners. Yay!
So it's the end of this event, right?
Yeah. Again, congratulations for everyone. For the further information about the paper, we'll continue and the information will be shared through WhatsApp group. Okay. Don't look sad because it's like there's going to be like another ICoP, right? Committee, like it's going to be like 4 ICoP, 5th ICoP.
For
Yeah.
next, maybe the 10 ICoP for the next.
Okay. And we remind all the participants for the call for the paper, don't forget to fill the attendance form drop in the chat box. Yeah, right now, do it.
Please don't forget to fill the attendance link, because if you miss the attendance links, we will be really sorry, because you're not going to get the certificate or anything else for that one.
All right, this brings us to the end of the program. Thank you to all speakers, moderators, all the participants for your valuable contribution.
We hope to see you again at our next ICoP
International Conference on Psychology. Have a wonderful day. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.